doing some farming tonight. Hope everybody's had a good weekend. Ours has been not too bad. I mean, it's been kind of miserable weather, but other than that, everything's been going pretty well. We did, we had started a new map last week. We started the Lincoln Creek map, Lincoln Creek, Nebraska, done by, oh my gosh, I can't remember now. MGR Mapping, I think is who did it. I'll be able to tell you in a minute or two. Anyway, when we started playing it, we put in some horses to go riding, and of course, they didn't work. We don't know what the conflict was with them, but as soon as you got on the horse, the screen faded out and never faded back in. So what we did over Friday and Saturday, Elsinore and I sat down and we redid the map. We redid the game. We took out all the mods, went through them, and took out anything that had to do with the horses. And so while we were doing that, we went ahead and finished up the harvesting that we were doing. We harvested soybeans and corn on the fields we had bought. We did start from complete scratch, so those 2 fields are harvested. We do not have any cows on the farm. And we did take a couple of big contracts. One we are still working on. That's what we're going to be doing tonight, is finishing up a field of sunflowers. And that's what we're going to be starting with. I have a couple of new screens for the game. If you'll notice, we have a new chatting screen. And those little bales of straw come from the Fair baler. It's a 1950s-ish baler that we're going to have. We actually did buy for the farm, and you'll get to see that in use tonight too. It's a cute little thing. It's absolutely adorable. It makes the little 3-foot bales, the ones that you can go to like the local feed and seed store and get for your pets for putting in their kennels for dogs, or I use them around my trees. I take one every year and I break it up and I put it in the pots that my trees are in to keep them in the winter time. And then I put all the trees next to each other and stuff straw down in between them so that their roots don't get cold through the winter. And we don't get cold winters, but every little bit helps, So anyway, that's where we are with that. I'm hoping, I don't know if you can see it or not. We are right now, we're right now at 45 followers for the channel. I am really thrilled with that. But we do need to get those extra 5 people to make affiliate. Extra 5 and 3 follower or 3 watchers per stream. So if y'all would just help us out there, talk to your friends, get them to watch, that would be great. Anyhow, so that's my little plug for the channel this week. Anyway, we had a really rough stream earlier today. We were playing Wander Song, and that is it's an absolutely adorable puzzle game. You go around and you're saving the world one song at a time, and it's really great. But for some reason, I hit a point that I just could not get past. I don't know what it was. It was driving me nuts. So we ended up having to end 30 minutes early because I just couldn't get past this one particular puzzle. And I know what I have to do. I just couldn't do it. So by taking a break, I'm hoping that it will give my mind a chance to relax, my hands a chance to settle down, and we'll be able to get onto it next week and maybe get further and finish up Wander Song. Though I think that's going to take us a lot more than a couple of weeks. It's going to probably take us a couple of months, to be honest. But it is a short game. It does have an end goal, and that is our Sunday story time. So anyway, Looking forward to Tuesday. I'm playing something absolutely different at 1 o'clock. I'm looking at Overcooked 2. I have one of my moderators, Avernus, has been trying to get me to play this with him for a while. So we're going to give it a try on Tuesday. And then, of course, Tuesday night is Patron, where we are building a medieval city. Love that game. I love city builders to start with. The management of them, and I've noticed a lot of the games that I play have a lot to do with managing things. But it's really a good game. I have actually, in one playthrough that I'm in, that I was playing, I had actually hit a tipping point where I was getting more people into the town than I had housing for at any one time. I was actually having to build huge blocks of housing at one time. And while that's great and everything, it actually had slowed my computer down so much that I had to stop playing it and try to figure out how to fix the problem, because with the lag in it, it was just so much I could not get it to play properly. So anyway, that's that. Thursday, of course, is Surviving Mars in the daytime, and we are working in that one toward getting our landers for asteroids so that we can actually do a lot of stuff underground as well. It's a great game. I can't wait to get back to that Thursday. And then, of course, Thursday night we will be playing Farming Simulator 19 again. At the moment, there are two maps that I like to play. Lincoln Creek, which is what we're playing tonight, and the Welker map for Montana. And what I'm thinking of doing, I haven't talked to my co-player yet. I'm thinking of doing Lincoln Creek on Sunday nights and Welker on Thursdays for the time being. But we also have New World coming out in a few days. It comes out a week from Tuesday. So, yeah, that's getting really close. And a week from Tuesday, we are going to be playing New World from 1 o'clock to midnight. So that's going to be a fairly long stream. It's going to be a fairly long stream. We might break for a short bit for dinner, but more than likely it's going to be a 13-hour stream. So be ready for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. New World is a great RPG. Lots to do in it, and in the open beta they did just a couple of weeks ago, I actually managed in a short period to get over 50 hours into the game. So I was playing that pretty much every hour. Well, I do have to say we did have an 8-hour stream of it that Friday, which was great. It was a wonderful, wonderful day. But what really makes that fun is that people will be able to play with us with no problem. It's going to be really a great day. So there will be that. And then in 2 months, almost exactly 2 months now, Farming Simulator 22 comes out. At that time, I don't know if we'll be putting 19 away for good. Probably not. We'll probably do one day that's 19, one day that's 22, just to get an idea of the differences in the two and let people see what's going on. I'm also looking at taking, because of there's a lot of mods of antique farm equipment out there. Tractors, balers, harvesters. I'm looking at doing a single player version of that using the Ravensport map, in which the only things that the character has are these antique farm equipment, except for maybe one or two really necessary pieces of new stuff. I have to look and see if there's an antique cedar out there. If not, then we're going to be stuck with a new one. But I already have with the fair hay baler and gosh, I can't even remember what the tractor is now. The little green one that we just got, Elsinore. But we also have a Ferguson tractor, which is so cool. 1940s style tractor, and things to go with it, implements to go with it, including a corn head that is one row at a time corn head. I mean, when you look at this stuff, it's like, oh my God, farming has come so far in just 100 years. And yet, when you think about the equipment they were using 100 years ago, it's come so far over the centuries, just since the horse and plow days. It makes you really stop and think. It's no wonder we could actually feed the entire world. Farmers today can actually feed the entire world with no problem. They just have, the only problem we have is the logistics of transporting the food where it needs to go. And if they can ever solve that efficiently, and I mean, don't get me wrong, trucks, trains, boats, they are effective transportation. And they can be efficient, but when you're talking feeding, 7 billion people on the world today, and your transportation has to be a lot more effective and efficient than it is. So anyway, all right, now that I have said all that, let's go ahead and get into the game. I just need to get logged in. And give me just one moment on that. I don't know why I haven't done this already. I'm running a little behind today, to be honest. But that's not unusual on a Sunday night. Okay, why is my game not loading? So let's try this. Let's try closing it and starting from scratch. So bear with me 1 minute, because I now have to find everything on the desktop. There we go. It's really... Oh yes, I forgot about that too. Give me 1 moment on that too. So, I really need a button that has everything that I need in it, or a file that has everything that I need in it, so that I don't have to spend forever looking for everything. All right, here we go for this one. And we're waiting on... Oh, good grief, where is that button? There we go. I really feel like I'm losing my mind here, to be honest. There we go. And okay. There we go. All right, so we've got that set. And let's go back to this. Oh, wow. Wow, that was loud. All right, so give me one moment. And unfortunately, my server
is not up yet. I'm having difficulty. Please bear with me.
Okay. So, okay, we're going to be a couple more minutes. So let's go back to our chatting screen. There we go. So, anyhow, yeah, this is turning into a really messed up night all the way around. It looks like we've been having problems for the last couple of nights playing, but you know, it happens. So I'll have to see what is going on in just a minute. Okay, so
I'm trying to change back to my character so we're not running around as twin sisters.
Yeah, the world doesn't need two of us. I have to admit, Alcinor has been a good partner for me for many years now, and getting him to do things that otherwise I would have to do, it works out. It works out really well. He's good at a lot of things that I'm not. I'm good at a lot of things he's not. So yeah, it works.
I'm blushing.
Well, you should. But anyway, no, this is going to be 22 is going to be an interesting game. It's going to be able to be played. It's going to be able to be played cross-platform, and that's going to be interesting to see how it works because, like, okay, we play with a modified game, it wasn't supposed to be very modified, but it has ended up being so. Someone in our group, I won't mention names, Alcinor, has a very, very big love of machinery. And so, and anytime he's looking around, he's looking at the mod hub and he's going, ooh, we could use this. Ooh, we could use this. And because of that, that's how I found the beautiful little fair baler, which it's just so cute. It's absolutely to die for. And it's perfect for a farm the size of Ravensport. You know, you're looking at 3 fields to start, and it just works out perfect. All the antique equipment does. And that's what I was saying. You know, you look at this stuff, and these are things that people used for decades, and not on small farms, on big farms too. And it was like, oh my gosh, how did they do that? Especially considering they were open cab and, you know, didn't have all the modern electronics that new stuff has. And it just is amazing that we've come as far as we have. I love looking at the stuff. I actually remember going to a farm when I was a child and riding on an old tractor like the Fergusons, and just having a blast out there. My parents were in the military, but several of their friends were farmers, and so we got to see quite a bit of stuff, and it was great, you know. So now we are just waiting to get into our server.
It's pulling up now, and it remains to be seen if we're twins or not.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Connecting, please wait. And we'll go ahead and go over to the main screen.
We're twins.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you played on this map as a single player, and it set your character, and I can't get it to change now.
Can you not put a character in for you?
Nope, because I just started a single player on this map. But it's a new map. It's basically a whole new map, even though it's the same map.
Okay, so I guess
I don't know how to change it.
that is so weird, though, because we normally do not have that problem.
Yeah, I know. It normally asks me what my character looks like, and it's just going straight in without going through character selection.
Huh.
And because I've done this 5-6 times tonight.
And you went out of the game altogether?
That's the only thing I haven't done is closed the game out.
Try that.
No, yes, I did close the game out once because it crashed.
Well,
but I will try one more time.
Okay,
you have
try
to log off first.
Yeah, go ahead and try that one more time. And I haven't even hit start yet. So I can't log out. There we go. Because it should ask you before you even get into the game what character you are, you know? So this is really interesting. I don't think we've ever had this kind of an issue before.
Okay, just exited out of the game.
Uh-huh.
Restarting game. Hitting computer with very large hammer.
Yeah, that's not a good thing either. I mean, I don't want to have to start from scratch all over again. No. But if worse comes to worse, we can do that. We did actually have some issues, even with that game, on getting the harvesters to work. So,
yeah, courseplay was messed up, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should, when you hit join play or join game or create game. Ah, that's probably it. That's going to be what the issue is.
Well, let's see. Now I've restarted it. The only character that has been invoked is my character.
Uh-huh.
We'll see. I'm going back to at the start menu, starting the server now.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping that they work out any bugs like this that they have with 22. I'd really like to not have to deal with running into issues like this again, you know? So anyway.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't hear what I said because it was really stupid. Never mind.
So anyway, the one thing about this map,
Nope.
What?
I'm still you.
Okay. So,
why don't you come in and see if you're me?
well, when I hit the thing, I come up with the character creation, and I've already created me in this game. So
I'm not getting character creation. What
that's
you want to do? It's your
odd.
decision. Twin sister or restart.
Um, I guess let's go ahead and restart because it really makes no sense to me that this is happening. And maybe we can get everything working right this time.
Okay, backing out.
Yeah, and we'll do the same thing that we have been doing. You know, we'll get the one farm. Oh, this means I got to get my bees all over again. Oh goodness. Oh well, that's not a big problem. But anyway, the first thing we need to do is get the harvesters and harvest all that corn and the
Well, we
soybeans.
have the fair harvester. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, we have the fair one lane harvester. We could use that.
No. No, we're not going to spend days harvesting corn. That's the one problem with the antique equipment is that it does take much longer time, and these big fields take a long time as it is, you know. So anyway, yeah, this is really upsetting because we had everything all set up and ready for y'all, and now we're going to have to do it all over again. And oh well, it'll work. We will just be starting from scratch again.
And
So,
as I'm creating the new game, it's letting me do character creation.
huh.
So that other game's bugged.
Yeah, which is sad. It really is sad. Because that means it was bugged from the time we started creating it to begin with. So, anyway, I think y'all are going to love this map. They're actually working on version 2 of it, which will have a lot more to do than is in the map already. But it's just a really, really pretty map. It's
Well,
it's
MRG has handed it off to someone to do some scripting, and they're having life issues that are delaying getting it done. But it's in process. We just don't know how soon it will be done.
yeah. From what I saw, it's going to be a while yet. So anyway, it's just as I was saying, it's a very pretty map. It's really nicely laid out. It's got if you've ever been through Nebraska, you know that farm fields out there are not little. They are huge, and yes, this has some really big fields, but they're really nice. You know, they're not big just for the sake of being big. They are big because Nebraska is big. It's big farming place, and
Servers up.
thank you. So let's go ahead and get into it. And start, and here we go. Yeah. But he's not sure. One of the things that MRG was saying is they're not sure if they're going to be able to bring Lincoln Creek to 22. That's going to depend on a lot of things. We'll have to see how that goes. But in the meantime, for 19, it's not going to be a bad thing. It's a pretty map, and it's a nice one. All right, so here we go.
By the way, would you like to play some basketball? We got a basketball and a hoop here.
No. Let's go ahead and we're going to look at the map. All right, go ahead. You need to create the farm. And while he's doing that, I'm going to show off this map a bit. So this is Lincoln Creek. It's got beautiful, beautiful layout. There are 86 fields.
Tarragon Farms and Massage Parlor?
No, just Tarragon Acres. All right. It's got a huge dairy farm. It's got several beef farms, which are really nice. And I haven't found any chickens or sheep or and no horses, unfortunately. There's the Borden Dairy Company. But the creek does run through the middle of it, which is really great, which is really why I'd like to have horses to go riding around on along the creek. I absolutely love riding in the evening times, you know, after all the work is done and you have time to actually just get out and relax. But there's a lot of area that is, not in anything, not in farms or just, woods and things like that. So, got it done?
Ready to go.
All right, so let's join the farm. There we go. Oh, excuse me.
And you're promoted to a farmman.
Thank you. All right. So what we're going to do, and let's go back to the map so I can show you. Once again, we are going to buy this field here, number 40. That is a very, very nice field full of corn, and it was an absolute pain in the neck to get it harvested, but the challenge makes it worthwhile. We're going to buy 51 here. That is a field full of soybeans. We're going to buy this beef cattle feedlot, and we're going to buy this farm right here. That's going to be our start in this game. Is these 4 properties. Okay? And with them, we are going to start out and build our farm to be a highly profitable thing. So let's go ahead and start with that. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is buy field 40. That's going to be the most expensive at $574,852. And there we go. Would you like to buy the land? Yes. And then we will go ahead and buy the feedlot. And we're not going to do anything with the feedlot today. It's just going to be there so that we have it ready. The soybean field and our home farm. Now, where we've spawned is considered the home farm on the map, but it's a little more expensive than I want to start with, and this one actually has a corn dryer and some space for some trees, some fruit trees and things like that. So let's go ahead and go to the shop and get the stuff we are going to need to harvest our crops. All right, and first thing I want to do, let's take a look. Ooh, 40 is kind of weird right now. Part of it isn't. I wonder if that's my map alone is causing that issue.
Probably your map.
Yeah.
I was having that. I've had that issue before. It's not properly updated.
So let's just click out of it for a minute. Now I've got stripes of blue throughout everything where it shows cultivated. Okay, so now it's showing that 40 is green and growing. It shows that
Yeah,
both
it
of
was
them are
just
green.
lagged up.
Huh?
It was just lagged up.
Ah. Yeah, I'm showing that those fields are green for growing, not ready to harvest. So we need to go take a look at them because if so, we have another slight problem. All right, so 40 is
Contract.
across. Do what?
We can do some contracts.
Yes, that's true. We can. So let's go take a look, though, at 40. And yes, it is not ready for harvest. Oh no. Goodness gracious. So here I've been ready, thinking we've got soybeans and corn ready. And nope, we have corn that has been planted but has not grown yet. Lots of pretty rows of dirt. And then we have, I love this row of trees. It's just such a nice break.
I am taking contract for field 67 harvesting 102,420.
What's it harvesting?
Soybeans, field 67, going to the FCA.
Oh, cool. Okay.
The borrow equipment fee is $11,381.
And it's paying how much?
$102,429.
So we'll come out with 91,000 roughly.
Roughly.
Not
I have
bad.
taken the contract. The equipment is waiting for us.
Okay.
Whenever we are ready to start.
All right. Well, I'm going to look at this other field first, and then we will head that way. All right. So this is our other field, and yep, soybeans, 50% fertilized, and they are growing. So that's good.
Messed up. I hit accept contract, so we're going to have to buy a harvester.
Buy or rent?
Or lease. We can lease it.
Let's lease it. I think that's going to be more cost effective at the moment. And let me find the shop, and I will just quickly make my way there. There we go. So yeah, now the one advantage to it with our crops growing is that we can go ahead and put out some bees and things like that, which will help us make some money too. All right, so what do we need?
I'm going to kind of maybe do this backwards. I'm going to find the biggest header we have, and that's the combine we're going to lease.
Okay, and what are we leasing?
We need a combine. We need a tow vehicle, and we need a trailer. Now the one we were using for the contract on the messed up map was, I think, 47,000 liters.
The two Wilson trailers?
No. The leased trailer. It was,
Oh, that little one that we were doing
No.
the sunflowers with.
Yeah, wait, it's not little.
Well, it sure looked little. I'll put it that way.
47,000 liters. Well, if we get the B train at 60,000 liters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's get that.
B train, get the pace setter spread axle. It's also 60,000 liters, and we
All
don't
right.
have to worry about backing up doubles.
So let's see. We're talking. Let's see, under trailers. And I'm just scrolling through. All right, so we're talking the Pace Setter Super Bees.
No, it's a spread axe. It's like next to the last one, all the way to the right.
The pace setter spread axle.
It should say 60,000 liters down in the description.
Yes, it does. All right, so that's not a bad trailer at all. Let's take a look at it. You can go ahead and lease it. I'm just showing it off since I have the screen. I mean, that's not a bad looking trailer at all, and it does have some advantages. I like Wilson trailers. We've hauled a couple, not this kind. We've hauled some box trailers that were made by Wilson that were really nice.
Okay, how many do we want to lease? I've got a Terraflex Draper 45-foot header for the Case IH 3162.
All right, let me look at that. And that's under trailers, headers.
Oh, jeez.
What?
I'm having a bad night.
Oh,
I bought it.
that's fine. That's fine.
It should.
The Terraflex Draper 45 foot?
Yeah.
Wow. That thing is huge. Look at that.
Yeah, do you want me to? We'll take a hit on money if I sell it.
No, just keep it because we will need it ourselves eventually. Well, it does do soybeans, right?
Case IH farm then. It does soybean. It does everything but corn and sunflowers. It's wheat, barley, canola, oats, and soybean.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we can do a case farm. That's not a problem. Though we will have the cute little things too. So, all right. So we'll need to buy. Okay. You know what?
I'm just gonna lease the. We can't buy the harvester.
I didn't think we could. All right. So I would say lease 2 of the harvesters because that will help us. We can get fields done faster if we're both working with the harvesters. And then one of us can always drive the truck when it's full. I don't see that we need to lease more than one truck. All right, so let's go back and look at tractors.
I'll lease the second header.
Okay. That would be a good idea because we don't know that we'll necessarily need 2 of them on our own farm. All right, so we need to lease a harvester, right?
I got 2 harvesters leased, which are the 90. Hold on. The 92, the Axle Flow 9240s. That's what the header goes to.
Okay. So let's see. That is a huge piece of machinery. I like that cab. Look at that. That is so nice. There's plenty of space in there. Lots of window space so that you can see all around you. That is really a nice feature. And just absolutely massive machine. Let's see, its base costs $8,400, $8,820 per operating hour. Wow, that is a lot of money to spend. Per day, $4,200. Now that makes no sense if you think about it, that the operating hour cost and the per day cost are so different with the per day cost being so much cheaper. But that wheel setup, we can have wide tires, standard, and Trelleborg, Michelin. That is just so neat. Look, that is just such a fascinating piece of machinery. And to climb into it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps up to get into it. How tall is that? I mean, that's got to be at least 16 feet tall. Because even a big truck where you're 4.5 feet off the ground, it's only 3 steps up. So
Okay, I got 2 combines, 2 headers, 1 trailer, 1 truck.
okay. So let's go outside and take a look at them.
And the truck is the Phoenix TLX by 82 Studios.
All right. So that's a nice little truck.
Now the beauty of these headers, they're draper headers, which means they have the built-in trailer. You just hook up to them with the combine, tow them to the field. When you hook up to the header, you tell the combine to fold it, and the trailer folds away. You do your work, you unfold the header, the wheels drop down, and that big lovely tow bar pops off the side, locks into place, and you tow away.
Oh, wow. So that's going to be fun. All right, let's go ahead and get them out to the field. Or, how are we going to do this?
Okay, we're going to start from the end we're on. You get in the truck, hook up the trailer. I'll get in the first combine and hook up the header.
All right. And
We don't have to hook up to the header. We can start with the combines, hook the back up to the headers and drive off, and then we can come get the truck in a minute.
that sounds good. All right. So let's go ahead and get in the first combine and take a look from inside. Very, very nice. This would be very comfortable. It would make working with it very much an easy job. And we're going to back up to this particular header. So let's go ahead and get out of the view so we can see what we're doing. And straight back. Whoops. Whoops. And there we go. All right, so you know your way to the field. I'm going to let you lead the way. Or am I in your way?
Nope.
Okay. Very nice in here.
Okay, just so you know how I'm going, we're going to turn right out of this, like we were going over to our farm.
Uh-huh.
But when we get on the main road, instead of turning right on the dirt road, we're going to keep driving straight south.
Okay.
And 67 is at the top of the next block. So
Okay.
just follow me up there. You might, oh, yeah, you might have to back up.
Well, I can't back up too far because I'm actually getting out of my line.
Yeah, it's a double articulated. You're good. Stay right there.
Okay.
Had to wait for traffic.
Of course you did. You gotta watch these cars. They have no fear whatsoever. And they will flip you.
something just went boom outside.
Do what?
Something outside behind the house went boom.
Ah. Oh, look at that. There's sunflowers next to the shop.
Yeah, and this is a long tube, a long pipe column.
Uh-huh. All right, so let's stop. This is what I really like. I like that view. It makes it so nice to be able to see. And I do need to get in my lane.
Yeah, because there'll be oncoming traffic in a minute. Got a little red car coming at you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, 26 miles an hour. And it's really interesting that 26 miles an hour can feel so fast in something like this.
I was at the wrong field.
Seriously? How did you manage that?
Just miscounted. Forgot I have to pass another paved road.
Mm-hmm. So it's almost like people are beeping at me. There may be. Oh yeah, I have a line of cars behind me beeping. Did you just lose your header?
Yeah, I got a problem with this car.
Okay, so that's the field over there to the left, or is it over here to the right?
It's to the left where that silo is.
Okay. Alright, so all I do is just drop it, or what?
Yes, you want to disconnect to it and then go around and hook up to it and pick it up like I am.
Uh-huh.
And then fold it.
Okay. All right, so there we go. And Then I have unfold header.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you want to hit.
So X. Oh, and that's getting the wheels up out of the way. Okay.
Okay, then you hit G and bring the highlight. So you highlight the combine or the little tractor icon. So you're highlighting the combine.
Uh-huh.
And then you want to unfold the combine. Or unfold
Unfold harvester. All right.
And then come line up behind me.
All right. Well, I will if I can get over there. All right.
All right, that's good. I'm going to start planning around. You're going to open course play, which is the delete key on that.
Uh-huh.
Right next to the green button that's lit up, it's going to be the field work button. Click it.
Okay.
And then we're going to the little combine button on the top row, which is far left.
Okay.
Stop during unloading. Activate.
Okay.
Click on the 3 slider button.
All right.
Vehicle convoy activated.
All right.
Minimum distance set to 30.
Okay.
Refill unit 100%.
Yep.
Go to the speedometer.
Okay.
We're just checking to see what these are set at. 6 mile an hour, 14, and 3 mile an hour.
Yep.
The cog next to it.
Okay.
Combine self-unload deactivated.
Yep.
Always unfold pipe deactivated. Harvester straw discharge activated. Unload harvester on first headland activated. Fold implement activated. Show waypoints. You want to make sure they're all green.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go over to the tractor button.
Okay.
Warning lights, beacon lights on street. Save fuel option activated. Refuel at gas station below 20%. Covers activated. Waiting time dashed out. Align with first waypoint activated.
Yep.
Then we're going to the sine wave button. Turn on field activated. Avoid fruit activated. Opposite turn direction, last couple of lanes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we'll go to the button with the triangle, square, double bars, and a circle.
Okay.
Course generation. Click on field 67.
Wait, 67?
Yes, we're on field 67.
Ah, okay.
Then we're going to go headland, around,
Okay.
starting location, current vehicle position, starting direction.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Headland passes 5.
Okay.
Starting direction, automatic.
Mm-hmm.
Headland, clockwise.
Mm-hmm.
Start working on headland passes.
Okay.
Bypass islands deactivated.
Mm-hmm.
Headland corners smooth.
Yep.
Skip rows 0. Headland overlap 7%. Multiple tools 2.
Okay.
Center field or field center up and down.
Okay.
Working width 13.5 meters.
Yep.
Seed usage calculator deactivated.
Yep.
Now we click on generate field course.
Okay. Oh, how cool.
Okay, it will only let us have one headland pass because of this little foot down here at the bottom.
Ah, I see.
You should see one headland pass around the edge and then a bunch of back and forths.
Yes.
We're going to end up in that little foot down there at the bottom.
All right, it says for me, headland passes 2.
Okay, I only have one, but I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
Now we're going to go back to start course at first waypoint.
All right, wait a minute. So hit back.
Well, hit whatever it says.
I've got back and generate field course.
Okay, back.
All right.
Start course at first waypoint.
Okay.
Now we're going to go back through some of these buttons because I got to find the right setting. Start with the combine again. Nope.
Wait a minute. All right. What are we looking for?
Hold on, I'll just find it and tell you which button it is. Okay, you're going to push on the sine wave button, the one all the way towards the right.
Okay.
Lane offset. I am 1 right, you want 1 left.
Okay.
Then we go back to the triangle, square, bar, double bar.
All right.
I'm going to hit drive course, and then as soon as I start moving, you hit drive course.
Okay.
Go. Hold on. Stop. I missed a step.
Uh-oh.
He's got to back up. You're going to have to move. Back up. Where he goes.
I don't know how to back it up in this.
Okay, you're 1 left. That's why. I'm
Oh,
one
okay.
right. I got my right and left back up. Okay, you hit go. My mind's foggy.
All right. Well, look. It looks like we've actually got it working this time.
All right, I'm going to tab to the truck
Okay.
and hook it up and get it down here.
Okay. And I'm going to ride along in the harvester and watch it harvest. And we can actually tab out of it a bit and so that we can look at that's kind of neat, actually. There we go. Now we can look and see. Yeah, that's actually a lot neat. Look at that. Two rows at a time. And not little rows, too. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's 27 meters at a shot.
So, looking at the size of the field, did it say how long it was going to take? Alright, so it should take us 2 hours, 32 minutes, and 25 seconds of in-game time to harvest this. Wow, that's not bad at all. And we can close that so that we can actually look out and around us and see just what is going on. Pretty darn neat, if I do say so. And that was not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. And what I'd like to do is just go ahead and grab a couple of screenshots for our Facebook page. And there we go. That's one. And let's go inside and we can grab another from inside, looking at the whole thing. There we go. There.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm showing 2.5 hours
Yeah.
and 34%.
I am at 30%, so yeah, we're going to fill up fairly quickly and need to get that truck.
It's at the side.
Okay, great. What's going to be fun is because we've got it set up this way, we can actually leave the harvesters going while we take the truck over to the sell point and sell the produce.
Yep. Now we really do have some behind the scenes stuff to talk about.
That's neat to look at. Have you turned around in your harvester and looked at the harvest in the back?
Yeah, my window's almost full.
Yeah, that's wild. Looking at the teeth on this thing, it's amazing.
50%.
I'm at 44, but I am a little behind you too, so.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because we're backwards.
Mm-hmm. They're just making the turn. Up. It paused for a moment.
I opened the map.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm at 53% now. 78,000 or 7,800, excuse me. 7,900 liters of soybeans.
I'm at 92, 64%.
Yeah. It amazes me that they actually do all the measurements in liters. had this discussion with a group of friends, and we were talking about the fact that the American school system is going to be teaching the metric system to elementary school kids and not the standard system anymore. They are actually not going to teach the conversions for standard to metric anymore. And we were talking about the idea that we need that kind of precision in anything that we do. Really, quite truthfully, the only people who need the kind of precision that the metric system gives you are like medical personnel or engineers. The majority of people don't need to be that precise with anything in their lives. You know, not on a regular basis. Pretty much everything that most people do can be ballparked with just standard system. And the reason we got to talking about that was because Boris Johnson just told the English that they were going to move from metric back to the imperial standard, you know, for shops and all that to use if they wanted to. And one of my friends in England was very upset about it. He thought that was going very far backward, but then he works in a scientific field. So we were in this discussion about the fact that when you're doing something like cooking, being that accurate isn't going to change a recipe. You know, being a little bit off is not going to change a recipe that much. You're not going to have, you know, if you use a teaspoon of baking powder in biscuits, it's not going to make that big a difference if you go a rounded teaspoon or a teaspoon and a half. Your biscuits are just going to be fluffier. Whereas if you're giving a child medicine, yeah, you want that accuracy so you don't overdose your child. And I'm at 85%. You are apparently done, and I think we're going to run into each other in a moment. Oh no, you're moving off the side. And I'm going to keep
here.
Ah, okay. And I'm going to keep going till we get filled. So I'm at 89%, 90. And there go the ducks overhead. All right. So I need unloading, and guess what? I'm not going to be accurate for unloading this because I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah, I'll be up there.
Oh, and mine has stopped altogether. Yeah, you're not going to be able to... oh, there we go. Ooh, that's a tight fit. Wow, looks like what you're going to have to do is back up. Turn around and back down beside me. Oh,
So you're gonna have
goodness.
to stop the driver. and after the other combine goes by you, back up and about a 45 degree.
Oh, goodness. That was hilarious. Okay,
Yeah,
let
he
me
was
get
about to load into your thing.
there. Let me, all right. All right, so if I back up and turn the wheels. How's that?
Okay, just back up. Well, you got your wheels turned, back up a little more and kind of square off. There you go.
How's that? All right, so now I need to come.
You stay put.
Okay. Oh, you're on the fence. Should I put the pipe out so you can figure out where you're at better?
I know where I need.
All right, there we go. Right on the harvester. Oh yeah, you are way off. There you go.
That's why I couldn't get unloaded. I needed to be on the other side of the fence. Or I should say, why you couldn't unload onto me. I needed to be on the other side.
Uh-huh.
%91% in the front compartment. Oh.
Wow. Okay. So now I need to turn Horseplay back on, correct?
Put it back in place, and then you want to make sure it says next nearest waypoint, and then turn drive.
All right, so I have to put it back in place.
You're gonna turn to your left a little bit as you pull up. Or you want me to do it? You
No,
want to
I
slide
got
on?
it.
Okay.
I think I'm on the fence. No, there we go. Okay, so that should be right about there.
Yeah, now you want it, you go to where it says next nearest waypoint,
Okay,
and then hit drive.
there we go. All right.
And the number one combine's already at 51%.
It's already what?
At 51 or 52%.
Oh, wow. Well, we should now not have as much of a problem.
Well, by the time we finish the head,
Yeah. Still, all things considered, this should be a fairly lucrative contract.
Oh, yeah.
I think about the only change. Oh, goodness. It's really slow around this corner. I think about the only change we have left to make now is whether or not to run seasons in this.
I want to do that on a single player off the stream map.
Mm-hmm.
How that works. I've never run seasons. The road in this little farm we're going around is actually probably the starting point for this road.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that other one has really gotten quite a ways away ahead of us.
They're getting that combine unloaded.
Mm-hmm.
I should have just told it to stop after it loaded so it stayed behind.
Right. It's fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I'm hung up on something. What am I hung up on? Ah, fence. So we have to go stop driver. There we go. And now we should be able to, let me look at this. Yeah, let's back up just a touch. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Now straighten our wheels. And now drive course. There we go. Yeah, that was a problem. I got hung up on the fence there.
Yeah, just a little bit down here is where we're going to end up.
I do like looking at the ground after it's been harvested because it's almost like a blanket. It's so smooth looking, you know?
Front half is full.
Cool. I'm at 43%.
I'm in on the truck.
Mostly what I'm doing right now is just making sure that it doesn't get hung up on a fence again. What amazes me is how much actually gets left.
Yeah. I made a comment about that IRL to someone who farmed, and he said, "You'd be amazed. Yeah, how much we leave behind, but the amount of fuel we would burn to get all those little spots we missed would cost us more than the money we'd make off of what we left in the field."
Well, you know what else it does is by leaving it, it feeds wildlife. And if you, I don't want to bring religion into this, but if you read the Bible, it will tell you when you're harvesting not to glean all the stuff that's at the edges. Leave those for travelers and for the poor to gather food for themselves. So really, it's a good practice all the way around not to actually get everything.
Yep. Truck is 68%.
Oh, cool. I'm at 62.
All right, I got to step away for a second.
And we're going around another curve. And this curve should be pretty smooth. There we go. Yeah, that was a nice smooth curve there. It seems that the curves that leave a lot are the ones that it has to, they're square curves to begin, square corners to begin with, and it has to basically turn away from them to smooth things out. And we have silos here very close to the edge. I'm hoping I'll slide by them. Yeah, there we go. And now this one, it's really an oddly shaped curve. 75%, so we're getting there.
I'm back.
Okay, good. I'm at 81%, 82%, excuse me.
I just hope 22 has a longer draw distance.
You hope what?
That FS22 has a long draw
yeah.
distance.
That would be nice. That would be very nice indeed.
Oh look, water for me to drive into.
Stay out of the water, Elsinore. And we're at 91%. That's really kind of cool looking at the top and all the soybeans that are coming up to fill the top of the machine.
if I didn't say 14,400 liters per combine floor.
I've got 13,684. There we go. Oh, and that is so funny. I still have 71% on board.
Are you driving or is he driving?
He's driving.
Dang it.
All right. Whoops.
Pit stop, driver.
Okay.
That's getting that. I'm just. That's.
All right, there we go. Back up. And maintain your calm.
Yeah. Well.
No. All right, there we go. All right, pull forward. Forward. There we go. All right, now I'm empty.
92%. I'm going to head and dump.
All right. Yeah, I'm empty now anyway, so there we
Oh,
go.
look, more water to drive into.
Stay out of the water, Elsinore.
Everybody and their brother on their way.
Of course. So the question arises, where is the other harvester right now? And if we look out across the field, it is nowhere in sight. Wow. That is something. That is actually really awesome.
It's almost to the first turn of the northeastern corner.
Ah. This field is rather interestingly shaped, to be honest. But that's a lot of the fields on this map are oddly shaped. They're not straight. And you look at them and you wonder, why would people make a field that wasn't straight to begin with? But if you think about it, it does make sense in some ways. Because, quite honestly, sometimes you just don't have that option. There we go. And we are starting our second pass.
%15 transport.
Oh, this is interesting, though, because I'm looking at the lines of straw from the previous passes, both of my harvester and yours, and there are only, oh, he's on the same line as me. Oh, goodness.
Let me get back there and I'll pop in and see what he's doing.
Yeah, they're coming head to head.
Up and down, up and...
Oh, no. I hope they're going to actually turn before they hit. Ah! Oh no! Turn, turn, turn! They're not going to turn! Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! Did you just do that?
Yes.
Now, why did that happen?
Because you have two headlands on yours. I should have made you redo it, which is one headland, but like I said, I'm not.
Ah, okay.
It's a little fuzzy today.
Oh, that's too funny. I will have to actually go through the footage for this one and clip that for a highlight.
Yeah, that'll be. This is now going to get interesting. We're not running the same course.
Excuse me. Oh, we're going to have to figure this out, though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, when you re-clip it, look at from the harvester I'm in as it comes up to this silo, the patterns, the psychedelic things making on the side of the silo. light and corrugation.
Yeah. This is a lot like what happened yesterday with the corn. The one harvester stayed on its path, and because I didn't know how to correct the second harvester to pick up where it should be, I had to literally harvest the in-betweens myself, which was fine. It was a lot of fun.
Well, we'll see what happens, because I'm on my way back down. Yeah, me not picking up, telling you to reprogram with one headland, and then telling you one left and me one right. I should have been one left and you should have been one.
Yeah. Well, it's a learning situation too, you know? I mean, there's a reason I let you take the lead on these things. And you generally do a very good job.
Now, like I said, I know better than that. My head's just not 100% right now. About to unload the other harvest.
Uh-huh. Have you already taken the soybeans to the mill?
Yeah, 15% transported, as it says.
Ah, okay. I am 65% full. And there we'll get inside the harvester for a bit and ride around in the comfort of our very nice seat and the air conditioning and all that good stuff. We're out of the dust and the chaff from the soybeans.
I think we should have bought the fair harvester and used it.
No. Though we are going to get that and use it on our own fields. On the small fields anyway.
That's, a 10-foot wide header and a tenth of the size of the bin.
Yes, I know. Remember, I've been playing with the antique stuff all day. And it's so interesting to use because, just the fact that this is stuff that they used to actually grow food for an entire nation at one time. And yet I would look at it and go, yeah, we might use it on Royal's property. But he's only got an acre, and it would actually maybe be too much even for that acre.
Yeah, just think the Amish do this with 4 to 6 horse teams and a 10 or 12-foot horse-drawn.
Uh-huh. It's amazing. What really gets me is, that they don't do it as much now, but part of the thing that they used to do was they would literally plow in spirals so that the dirt would move inward, and as they plowed, they would actually make like a hill. As the dirt moved in, it would pile up and make a hill, so that when it rained, the water would actually just spiral down and water everything. It's really neat.
Truck, first compartment, 46%.
Oh, wow. I'm at 93.
On my way.
Okay. And yes, he is saying, I'm full, 95%. And there's this little beacon going. Saying, come and load me. And again, he's turned off the truck, off the harvester altogether.
Yeah, that's his energy saving settings because I'm not there.
But when you get here, he doesn't turn it back on. So I don't know. I'll go ahead and pull up course play just in case. And there's that pretty sound. Ah, he did this time. Good. There we go. You gotta love the sound of engine compression brakes.
Yep. They aren't legal in Europe at all.
Really?
Yep.
That makes no sense.
They use transmission brakes.
Ah. Are they as effective?
Yes and no.
Hi, dog. What's up? My shadow just came by.
Yeah, he came back in there a minute ago. When I said I had to step away, he shouldered the door open, ran to beside you, spun around, sat down, said, "This is my spot."
He's a good old man. He's a good old boy. Yes, he is. I'm hoping tomorrow morning is a nice day so that he can get his walk, because it's been 3 days. Poor fella. He does miss his walks.
I'm hoping I can sleep in till noon.
No, you can't. I have places to be tomorrow.
I want one of these to drive around without the header just to see what
Yeah, but you just like to cause trouble sometimes.
Yes, I do. I'm a troll.
So, how are we doing on our contract? We've only harvested 26%.
That's what it says.
Wow.
Eat a big field.
Yes, it is. But it looks like this is the last of the foot part.
Cool.
I'm looking at the soybeans going into the compartment. That is so wild. All right, now why is he stopping? That's a huge chunk of land, of space to leave undone.
It's because he's having to make a 180-degree turn to stop and resetting himself.
So if this were our field, we would have to actually come back and cut that ourselves.
Well, remember, my combine's going to finish down here.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So we'll just have to let it drive through a bunch of empty field to get to that spot.
Uh-huh.
Assuming we don't get contract finished before that happens.
Mm-hmm. Is yours empty again? Or full again?
I'm just moving the truck.
Ah, okay. You know, when you think of all the things that they make with soybeans anymore, it's amazing, you know? Not just tofu, but plastic and everything else. They really are a versatile little plant.
Yep.
Let's see if we can see those ducks.
The other combine is 83%.
And there go the ducks.
Shoot them! Shoot them!
I think that's I think that's a nice touch that they've put in on this map.
Shaking head no, saying yes, yes, it's a very nice touch.
I always love in the fall when the geese fly overhead.
I always love at Christmas when the goose comes out of the
Alcinor, I have said it before, I will say it again. Bad man.
Food, eat.
Yes, I know.
About to unload the first combine again.
Okay. I am 54% full. thing is, these fields are big enough that we could actually, if we had enough people, run 4 or 5 harvesters across them, 4 or 5 combines across them to get them done fast, to get them done faster with no problem.
Course play can handle up to 8 combines.
Wow.
Front half full.
Okay. We, however, could not handle up to 8 combines on our own, nor the trucks it would take to manage them.
An Alberta map where the fields are, like 500.
Uh-huh.
The combine just turned me over.
Oh, no. Please tell me you didn't spill all the soybeans.
No physics once they're loaded.
Ah.
And forced rollover is not active.
Ah. Is that good or bad?
I got it back on his wheels.
Yay.
That's a clip, too.
Do what?
I said that's a clip, too, me getting back on my wheels.
I don't know if I'll be able to clip that because the camera's not on it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Darn thing, fool me.
Alright, so where am I going now?
It is looking like it's going to be dead weight. But just let it run and see where it goes.
Yeah. Right now it's 85% full.
And hopefully to come back up.
Uh-huh.
But I have a feeling it's going to be driving in the empty spots now.
I'm going to tab over to the other one and see what it's doing. There we go. And this one is 36% full.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay. So you're in a menu right now, aren't you?
And it's still generating.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to hurt when that menu finally releases.
Oh, you're gonna rubber band.
Yep. Oh, actually, it didn't hurt. It just...
Failed to generate.
There we go.
All right, hold on a second. Tab into the truck so I can tab into that combo.
All right. There we go. Pretty darn full. We're getting there anyway. This is a nice truck on the inside. I love all the switches and everything.
All right, I got it fixed here. Hold on a second.
Okay. %68 full of soybeans.
I got to figure out where this one needs to be now.
Okay.
I basically saved the course that number 1 is driving,
Uh-huh.
and then I loaded it into this one, and now I got to figure out how to get it on course.
Oh, while you do that, I'm just going to run around the field in the truck.
Okay.
Mostly because I like driving trucks. Oh, that's wild. Jake brakes aren't coming on for me.
I had them turned off. Press in.
Press N.
Yeah, make sure the truck is highlighted and then press N.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Okay, I got it on.
Okay, that's cool.
Well, it's cool that you can turn the Jakes on.
Yeah. I didn't know you could do that.
%.
All right. So you've got both harvesters working right again?
Yep, and I need you to come unload me.
All right.
Harvester 2 is at 97.
All right, I just have to find you.
I'm on that first strip where we hit the first, north end of the field.
Ooh, it's getting dark.
It's 9:52 in the morning.
Oh, it must just be the... Almost like it's got tinted windows.
It might be slightly.
All right, where am I going?
I'm at the northwest corner of the field. Near the silo.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where I am. Oh, okay, I'm down at the bottom. Ah, okay.
They both need unloading now.
Okay.
Just be careful getting them too far up. We don't want to get them flipped over on its side.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, I'm way down at the bottom of the field, so...
I tell you what, since we're loading the back half of the trailer, try to come at them from the front so that
Uh-huh.
when they pull forward as soon as they're empty, they'll just...
I really feel like I'm flying around this field. But I guess, 32 miles an hour, 36 miles an hour on dirt is flying. All right, here we go. Now I see them. Okay, and I gotta get back in the truck where I can see what I'm doing. Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead and unload number 1.
All right. Oops. You might want to move out of the way. Because I'm having trouble driving.
Huh, couldn't get in it. I must not have chosen universal passage.
I don't think you did. Oops, wrong way. Alright, I am really flipping screwing up again.
Well, I told it to stop, so yeah, you can turn it around and drive up underneath the
Okay.
pipe. Like I said, I really don't want it to clip and land on the siding, and I got lucky. So I can get it back. That's good.
There we go. Alright.
Okay, start driving over to the other one, and I'll get this turned back on.
And since we have crop destruction turned off, I'm just going to cheat and cut across everything.
And he's going over to the other side.
There we go, and the truck is full. I don't know how much is in that second harvester.
65%. Go on. And
Okay.
we'll get him. Have to get him when you come back.
All right. Now I have to figure out where am I going?
FCA, the place across the street from the dealership.
Okay. And I have to look at the map to figure that out.
Get out on the main road you're next to. Go all the way down to where you see the church, and then you'll see the silos for FCA.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which one is me. Ah, there I am. Okay. So out to the road, turn right and straight up. Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
You'll turn right at field 33, the one with the sunflowers. Good luck.
Thank you. My only problem right now is I have a car in front of me that's going slow. I mean, not that they go any slower than...
Yeah, Giants has said in Farm Sim 22, traffic will move a little faster.
Oh, good. Whoops. All right.
And I'm full.
I see that. And I just got to the sell point. I can't get in there. Is there another?
Nope,
Let's
that's
see.
the one you're supposed to pull into.
Hmm.
Mm,
The framework around it makes it where I can't get in it.
I got in it, but
Huh. I don't know.
I'll jump up to the shop.
Oh, there I went through. Oh! I just ran you over.
I noticed.
Oh my gosh. There we go. That's one.
You're gonna have to hit U to switch to the front one, and now you're good to go there.
Okay, there we
Gonna
go.
switch to the front.
All right.
Combine number 1 is 64%.
Okay. All right.
32% transported.
Well, I will bring the truck back. Anything coming? Nope. Good.
Number 1 says we still got an hour and a half.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's about right. By the time we actually got started on this.
Yeah. All right. I know it's daytime, but darn, it's dark.
Cloudy.
Must be. And I am out in the field. Ha ha! Alright, I am driving back. I have to wait on traffic.
I actually have forceful stop on both of you. High That's number one.
Do what?
I said unload number 2 first. You're down to number 1.
I don't even know. Look, I don't have numbers on them.
Yeah, well, the one. Come to the other one. Number 2 was the one that you didn't finish unloading.
Ah.
And by unloading this one first, it starts to catch up to number 1.
Okay. There we go. Not bad.
Not bad. It's just logistical OCD, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Empty. There you go.
Okay, 47%. All right, there it is. Whoops. I did not do that intentionally.
It's fine.
I know it is. I'm just saying it was not intentional. So, 46% full. Excuse me. There we go. And now we can tab into one of the harvesters. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. And this one is 21% full already.
Yeah, like some pro was trying to get it caught up.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Dang.
Drink.
Dang, I would love to. That's part of the problem.
All right, I'll make you a cup of coffee. You want some white chocolate in it again?
Yeah, please. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. And there's one that needs to be banned. Oh. So we're going pretty well, though. Let's see. Our contract is 43% done. Not bad. Harvester is turning. That's an annoying tickle. Let's see how the other harvester is doing. That's the truck. All right, let's turn his headlights off. There we go. And I wonder why I can't get in the other. Are you? Oh,
I'm
Elsinore
probably
must
still
be in the other harvester.
It's okay. I'll jump to the other truck.
I'm sorry?
Said I jumped to the truck so you can get in the other car.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to see from each different point of view, you know? And would you take care of that in the chat? Okay, so we are slowly getting there.
Yeah, I don't have any help.
That's because Avernus is in the middle of a
He's done, but he's hello, MetaViews. One person. Hello. If you're a bot, hello.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're doing. Looks like we're doing a lot better tonight than we did yesterday. We seem to be getting this under control. The multiple harvester thing.
Yep. Let me go let the dog back in.
Yes, please. All in all, it's not a bad night. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll make $90-something thousand for the night. You know, I often wonder. Oh, goodness. It kind of rubber banded there. I often wonder. So, you're being paid to harvest this land. What does the owner do with the straw that's left behind? I mean, he didn't tell us to make straw. We're just doing that anyway. It makes me wonder if he's going to come behind us and gather it up, or just turn it under.
And Lori will either A, be hired out as a separate contract to pick up the straw in bales, or he'll hire somebody to plow the field and they'll just turn it under.
Yeah. Which is what, when I was playing Ravensport today, I was doing with what straw was left on my fields after baling making all those little tiny bales.
And if we had our own baler and trailer, we probably could be sitting here baling up all the straw and hauling it off until we finish the contract. Which would mean you could say the owner is part of our pay is the straw.
Yeah. Which would come in handy once we start getting the cattle. This harvester just really fascinates me, because you look at the head and it's like, how is it cutting it? Because those don't look sharp. You know what I mean? And I am full. 99% full.
I'll be there just a second. The reaper, as it comes down, the front lip of the bottom, it just cuts. I mean, it picks up the grain as it's coming down, and there's just enough space to cut off the stalk. And then these draper headers have belts that just runs the stuff to the middle, and it gets sucked up inside the harvest.
Huh.
If you're on the outside view while it's working, you'll see it running down the belts.
You know what I'd like to see is how they harvest lentils. Because the lentils are so tiny. I did actually watch a video in where they were talking about actually splitting lentils, which was amazing to me. Because you're talking about something that's so small and so flat. And they split them to make them cook faster, actually. There we go. And we're watching it all pour out of the harvester and into the trailer. Kind of wild, actually. So, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay, we're empty. All right. Just amazes me. It's almost enough to make you wonder, how did somebody come up with the idea of this? That to do this with this, to make this machine, to do, that if they did this with this piece of metal and they did this with this piece of metal and they put them together, they would come up with something that could harvest all these things.
Think about a corn harvester. You get them where they not only harvest the ear of corn, it takes the corn off the cob.
Mm-hmm. They're amazing pieces of machinery. I find it funny because they have machines that will harvest like nut trees, but fruit still has to be picked by hand because any kind of machine that would pick it would damage it.
Yeah, nuts, they just shake the tree until they come off and then they sweep them up.
Mm-hmm.
Which then sorts them out. It all,
Yeah.
Beet, potatoes, and other root carrots, those harvesters pulling them out of the ground, cutting the tops off, pulling them out of the ground, cleaning them off, and putting them in the back.
Mm-hmm. It's just fascinating.
Okay, I'm at 93%. I'm going to dump this.
Okay.
Unless you want to.
No, you go ahead. I'm watching the harvester. I'll take the next load. %31 in this one. And that was not the key I wanted. And 27% in this one. Where is this one? So at least 2 rows away. Yeah, it really would be nice if the draw distance were better. So that you can better see where the machines are on the field together. Excuse me. Though it is making a nice smooth field. And we're 52% of the way done. 1 hour and 40 minutes to go.
49% transported.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely amazing. There we go. And every so often I just have to take a picture, you know, just to have something nice to put up on the Facebook page.
Yep.
Although if you look at it, if you get close enough, it's almost as if the ground is being corrugated, except that's just the way it's being drawn.
Yeah, leaving a texture behind.
Mm-hmm. And 73% of the way done.
combine one is at 73%.
Mm-hmm. I really do think it's going to be interesting, though, to see the difference between 19 and 22.
What?
I'm just hoping that all those antiques that we've now gotten mods for are updated for 22, because that would be really nice to be able to play with. I want to start maybe tomorrow working on the working on Ravensport with the antique machines, and just see how it goes, for filming. I'm sure we probably already have a way of doing it. Okay, and I'm not at 97%, and he's saying enough. Or wait a minute, nope, he's going on a little. Okay.
Yeah, if you'll go to Cedars while I'm coming over there to unload, you're asking about an older one. There's an AGCO 326 M17 that is the one farthest right. That is the oldest Cedar that we go with.
Okay, and where would I see that?
Go to P, and then Trailers, and then Cedars, and then scroll all the way to the right.
Okay. P. Trailers. Cedars. Ah, okay. So let's see. Transport, no. Yes. It's a Massey Ferguson. Valtra Fine 2617. Or Massey Ferguson 326. Interesting. So they must be made by the same company.
Yeah, Massey Ferguson is now owned by AGCO, or AGCO is just making it and branding it for those other two tractor companies.
Ah, okay. Let's see. The only okay, there it is. 2,120 liters, 88 kilowatts, 120 horsepower, 4.3 meters wide, and goes at 6 miles per hour. And that would go with the small tractors that I have?
The Kramer, maybe. That's actually more like a 1960s Cedar. So it's a little newer than the Kramer, or the definitely newer than the Ferguson.
Still,
that would be like the Massey Ferguson 185.
Ah, okay. Still, it's adorable. And I feel so funny saying that farming equipment is adorable, but it is. I mean, just look at that. That is so cute. And When you think 4.3 meters, that's 12, 13 feet. It's not that big.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, when it's in transport mode, you actually pick it up from one of the wheels on the end, and the wheels that were pointing up in the air fold down to lift it off the ground.
Oh, wow.
That way, it's only like 3 feet wide instead of 12 feet wide.
Uh-huh. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll have to get one of those for Ravensport.
And I recommend the mat. It's if you go to tractors,
Mm-hmm.
small tractors.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the little Fiat. I do. But that Ferguson is exceptionally cute. I mean, that is just absolutely adorable.
I like the tandem.
You would.
It's two tractors put together.
That is so. Wow, that is so weird. Why would you do something like that?
Only way to make more horsepower back then.
Ah. But I mean, it doesn't even have any front wheels. It's just. It looks like basically two engines.
Yeah, you sit in the rear one, and it uses hydraulics to steer the.
That's wild. All right, let's go back. But yeah, I just love that. I think that Kramer is just absolutely
Okay, from
adorable.
there, keep going to the right.
I will, just a minute. I'm showing off the Kramer. I just think this is so funny. So it's so cute, you know? But I find it so funny because there I was taking it from the shop to the farm at Ravensport, and it was having such trouble getting up the hill at 12 miles an hour. It was actually slowing down because it was so small. When you look at it, 18 horsepower, that's not a lot of horsepower.
At the time it was made, it was probably a large tractor.
Yeah. All right, so let's keep going right. Okay, a 283. Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, keep going right. That's a 70s tractor.
Okay.
You want the 165.
There's 100, 200, 240.
That one. Or no. Well, that's one of them right there. Yeah, right in there. There's the 165.
It's a very boxy thing. I mean,
Yeah.
even the seat looks like a box.
That's the way they used to be. And you can make it a 185, which has a little more horsepower.
All right, so let's see. This one has 58 horsepower, 43 kilowatts. All right. And what's further right? A Massey Ferguson 20. Oh, goodness. 45 horsepower, 33 kilowatts. 21 miles an hour. Hey, that thing will scream, won't it?
Yeah.
Whoops. And let's see, what else do we have? A Massey Ferguson 20 BD. What's the BD stand for?
I don't know.
Well, at least the seat looks a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, see if it has a cab option on one
Let's
of those.
see. 20B. Oh, a D is a little longer. That is something. Look at that.
Yeah, on the versions where it says standard, click on that.
All right, just a second. ROPS, canopy, and standard. So it has a canopy to protect you from the sun.
Okay. Now there are some. Maybe it's the one. Go back to 165 that has the cabin, and I'll put that in air quotes. Cabin.
The 165. All right, let's see. Standard. Side front lights. Nope. No, that one doesn't have a cabin.
So scroll down. There's something out below those two.
Wheel
four
setup.
options.
Oh, without cabin. With cabin. Okay. I actually remember seeing
Okay,
some of
yeah.
these.
Now, spin around to the back.
I saw that. It's open in the back.
That's why I said, in air quotes, cabin.
Well, you have to admit it's going to keep you dry and, dry in the rainy season.
Yeah, it keeps you dry. That's what it does.
And keeps the sun off you.
Yeah, it doesn't keep you warm, that's for sure.
Well, that depends. We don't know how much heat's coming off that engine.
Optimist.
But that's cute. All right, I'll have to look that up. And see about when that was from. Because I do want to make Ravensport an antique farm, All right. A 5400 drop nose. That almost looks like a cartoon character.
That's going to be a 70s or 80s.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, all right, let's go back to looking at, let's check our harvesting. This harvester is at 57%. I really like that little Kramer, though. It's just so cute. I can't help it. I just think it is so cute.
The Massey Ferguson 165 row crop tractor produced from 1964 to 1975. Series 150, 65, 165, 170. Original price in 1975, $6,700.
Here's the thing, the John Deere lawn tractor that we have. How big is it? How big an engine does it have?
17 horsepower.
17 horsepower? Okay. So pretty much in line with some of these older tractors.
And the Massey Ferguson 20B industrial tractor. Production started in 1973, but they're not sure how far they went on the tractor. It was the 20B, 20C, and 20D. It is a Perkins 2.5-liter three-cylinder diesel.
Wow.
45 horsepower.
That is absolutely unreal. You realize that, right?
What?
that just the horsepower on them. But then I think about the Volkswagen Beetle that we had in the other game, and there it was screaming along at 45 miles an hour, and I couldn't get it any faster.
The Volkswagen in the 1960s was like 25 to 50 horsepower.
Yeah. And it makes you wonder,
1980s Corolla were only like 95 horsepower.
Oh my goodness.
And now you can buy a Challenger Hellcat with almost 1,000 horsepower.
And I have always thought, and I don't know why, but I've always thought that cars had a minimum of like 300 horses. I know. I don't know why I've always thought that.
300 horsepower is high performance.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know why I've always thought that. It just surprises me because, it's like, what was that? I mean, like, okay, our truck, my truck had 500 horses. Okay? But most of the trucks that we drove when we were company drivers, and he's full, most of the trucks we drove as company drivers had what, 300?
3 or 4.
They had 400 if they were hauling heavy stuff. But for the most part, 300, 350.
The blue cab over was a 444.
Was it really? Why do I keep thinking that you had one that was like 185 horses?
The smallest I had was the first truck I drove was a Detroit 320, Series 60, 320 horsepower.
Okay. So I have no idea why I'm thinking this. All right, you're going to probably need to back up. And there we go. Oh, goodness. He's only 74% empty, or 74% full.
I'll wait till he fills up again.
Okay. Well, the other harvester needs emptying too.
Oh, but yeah, he's also looks like he's locked in on the wrong room. Up there he goes. Where's the? Oh, there. And all the realistic farm simmers are freaking out.
Well, we'll get to the point eventually where I say, okay, we've got to turn on crop damage and all that. But right now, we're still learning a lot of this stuff as it is, And come on, a lot of the realistic farm simmers who are driving and harvesting and fertilizing at 85 miles an hour?
Oh no, they don't. The realistic guys don't do the 85 mile an hour through fields.
Okay.
Tractor's carrying 75%, so I'm gonna try to catch up. You shouldn't take too long.
No, he said 84%. And we're at 63% altogether. Okay.
What do you drive at when you're harvesting?
6 miles an hour, I think it is. Yeah, he's empty now. And yes, 6 miles an hour. Oh, cool. That's one way to get filled.
The way they do it IRL.
Yep. And that needs a screenshot. There we go.
And I'm
You should be about full now. There you go.
way to get that extra 7%.
Yeah, seriously. Let me take a look at the map and see how the field itself is coming. Wow, I thought we had most of the foot done. And there's still a huge chunk of it left to do. Hard to believe, though, that we're 67% of the way done, and it's, or 64% done, and it's still that much. 140.62 acres. Did you realize it was this big?
No, I didn't pay attention.
These are some big fields, to be honest.
Yeah, and Nebraska has big fields.
I know. I definitely would not want to do this with the little tractors that we've been talking about tonight.
Oh, come on. It'd be so much fun to harvest with a single row corn harvester.
Right, and take 10 years to do it? No. And I know it wouldn't take 10 years, but it would feel like 10 years. You know what I mean?
Take a week. IRL.
Probably. I mean, you figure an acre is 220 feet, more or less, right? And so 100 acres, you're looking at, 2,000 feet or 2,200 feet if it's a 10 by 10 square. And then if they are roughly a foot apart, it's 220 rows per acre. So that's a very long time to be actually sitting there harvesting one row at a time.
Yeah, that run row harvester is from the days of 40-acre farms.
Yeah.
Chrysler is still in business.
Are they really?
But they don't make tractors anymore. They make What's the model number on that tractor, Frank?
Let me look. Because I don't remember off the top of my head. That is a Kramer KL200. And it really is just an adorable tractor.
Well, that mod was available in Farm Sim 2015, Farm Sim 2017.
So we can only hope that it will be available in 22.
And it's from the late 1950s or early 1960s.
I like the colors on it, for one, and I know the colors have nothing to do with how the tractor drives, but they're cheery, and that would make being out there having to slowly drive 18 horsepower, 6 miles an hour through 40 acres or 200 acres. It would make it a little brighter to do. You know what I'm saying? And the harvester is now 70% full. Wow, it's actually cleaned up some of these corners with the up and downs.
Uh-huh.
And the first harvester is ready to unload. This one is 76% full. They are closer together, though.
Yeah, I think I'll wait, let one sit here so they get closer together, and I'll unload two before I unload one.
Uh-huh.
Because it is getting late, you want me to go ahead and just get this one done?
No, it's fine. I would prefer to get them closer together, get a better picture. That makes what, 3 or 4 loads we've delivered?
4.
There we go. Oh, wow. I like watching it fill the truck up, you know? How full is that trailer getting?
What?
How full is that trailer getting?
Rear compartment is 51%.
Wow. And that's another row down. Whoops. Oh, goodness. Apparently, he knocked it out of line.
He's not going to let me drive beside him while I'm driving through the wheat.
Yeah.
It's set to avoid fruit.
Ah, okay.
I'll go get track.
Yeah. Well, that actually makes sense if you think about it, because you wouldn't want to destroy the crop.
Yeah, see, my mistake on the left-right thing at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be where I would be getting in that area.
Yeah. Well, it's a learning situation.
In that case, it wasn't a learning situation. It was getting my right and my left backwards.
That's my job.
Rear compartment is full.
Okay, great. And we are 73% completed of the contract. With 1 hour and 4 minutes to go.
Oh, look, water to drive into.
Stay out of the water, Elsinore.
But I want to go for a swim.
But no, you can't.
You're not the boss of me. I'm standing at the bottom of the pond.
I'll have to fire you.
Okay, then you do all this delivering and backing. Yeah, more importantly, you do all the backing up.
Yeah, no.
It's good to have job security.
This is true. It's amazing, though, that, you know, we're doing a field that is this big at 6 miles an hour, and it's going to take over, almost 4.5 hours to do, I think it was you said in the beginning.
I don't remember, but it's 11:16 in the game, so we've been at it a little over 2 hours.
Yeah. Excuse me. Oops. And there we go. And it's like, let me get empty first.
Yeah, well, I kept hitting the wrong button.
Uh-huh. It happens.
Well, the E, get out of the truck, and the 3.
Whoops. There we go. Yeah, they're very close together, I know. I just find the whole situation fascinating, to be honest. Watching the harvesters harvest and the truck run alongside and get filled at the same time is just an absolutely amazing thing to see, you know? Precision driving, that kind of thing. Alright, let's see it from the inside. There we go.
imagine doing it with just the one combine it suggested?
Oh my God. No, we would be here for 8 hours.
Yeah, this really needed 3.
Yeah. At least. 4 would probably have been better.
4 combines, 2 trucks.
Yeah.
Trucks, 70%.
Cool. I like the attention to details on the equipment, though. You know?
Oh. The Ferguson TEA 20 tractor was manufactured from 1948 to 1956 as a utility tractor. It had a 1.9-liter 4-cylinder gasoline or 2.1-liter 4-cylinder gasoline. Belt claimed horsepower was 23.9 horsepower or 22.
Yep. The first harvester is empty. Or is finished.
We gotta go load number 1.
Mm-hmm. That's what I just said.
Unload.
Too cool.
All right, I'm at 93%. You want
Okay.
me to go ahead and get the 7% from you when you get to the other end of the.
No, go ahead and take it and sell it.
Now, where's that water I can drive through?
No driving through water. We might have a slight problem.
What's that?
Well, it's still another 52 minutes and 30 seconds on harvesting this field.
Yes.
And it's almost midnight.
Yeah, I was saying about the last time, so it was getting late. Did you want me to go ahead and unload that one? But and then I did anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm empty. That's
Okay.
82% transported. One more load, and we'll probably get the contract finished.
Well, we're at 84% of the field. So the question is, do you want to keep going till we finish this contract? And part of it is we've got the game time set to real time.
Yep. It would still take as long to harvest, but the day would move faster.
Mm-hmm.
So, it'd take all day and be getting dark, and we still wouldn't be finished.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yeah, all it's going to... because the tractor's still going to move at the same speed.
Uh-huh. So it doesn't scale the speed for the tractors.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, the plants just grow faster and the sun moves faster when you
Huh.
take the time.
Wow.
Could you drive the truck at 120 times speed?
No.
Okay, so that's 120 times speed. The sun rotates really fast, the crops grow really fast. And so, you start harvesting at 7 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock at night, and you still only got a quarter of the field done.
Dang.
It's so that, like, you've got a field crop in, you run the speed up to 120, and that way, the next day, you can harvest.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that just doesn't seem realistic. I mean, it does, to me, it doesn't seem fun. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I only got like 4 hours to play, and if I don't have time sped up, I'm only going to get one crop in, but not have time to harvest.
Yeah.
Because you can also run the scale down to, like, you run it 120 to get the crop to grow, and then as soon as it's ready to harvest, you put it down to 0.5 speed.
Huh.
Harvested, and then as soon as it's harvested and planted, you put it back up to 120 speed, get 3 crops a day.
Better just put it on normal time and let it go. I think, anyway. All right, I am at 90% full. I mean, I could see where that might have some advantages when you have when you want to have a crop ready to harvest when you do play. Run it up so that it gets up to it gets ready to harvest, and then run it back to normal time. But when you're talking 4 hours already to harvest a field, it makes no sense to have the day go by faster. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
All right. And of course, we're not going to be lined up where you can run alongside him and at least till he gets to the end.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll run up to the other end and wait for you to.
Okay.
And then we'll pace you coming down the other side.
Yeah. I like the fact that he actually does turn without cutting too much into the next row to get back in his line.
Yep.
I mean, like I said, precision driving.
You sure I can't get in the water?
Yes. Getting in the water would be a bad idea. I mean, you can if you get out of the truck and don't take the truck in the water. I have no problem with you getting in the water. Just don't take the truck in the water.
Oh, you're just no fun.
Yes, I know. I'm such a party pooper. I just want to remind you there is a reason that we have decided we are not playing the Green River map.
And the Billy Jim Joe Bob procession is going by. And this time, though, in the other direction.
Really? I have to say this. I really am glad that the traffic on the road in front of the shop only goes the one direction. Because if it were going both directions, it would cause me a lot more problems than it already does. So we are 88% of the way complete on this field. Yeah, 140.62 acres.
Like I said, I think one more truckload and it'll give us a contract complete.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking through available contracts. There's not any really good ones left on the board right now.
Well, you'll notice the new buttons down there after this contract is complete. We will hit clear contracts and then click new contracts and see if we can get something better.
Okay. I mean, Field 52, 44,760. That's not too bad. 59 is paying 31,271. Both of those are harvesting. Soybeans and corn. So we would need new headers for the corn. But I really like this contract. It's paying really well. Oh, goodness. I do find it funny, though. One of the things we've talked about over and over with some of these simulator games is the fact that the pay is not realistic to what the job actually would pay. But it makes me wonder on these contracts how close they actually are, you know?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, there are companies, this is what they do. They bring like 5 combines and
Mm-hmm.
5 trucks and they harvest the field.
Mm-hmm. So they have to be making a lot of money at it, which means that the farmers are making enough to be able to hire them, plus pay all their debts. So,
Well, you're looking at $500,000 or more for a combine.
yeah. All right, the other combine, when you get down to the end, is going to need to be emptied.
Yeah. No, but this is trying to get number 2 close to number 1.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and that should just about uh should just about do it. A little bit more than number 1 is like 2 rows away now, or 2.5 rows at the moment.
Trailers at 40%.
Mm-hmm. So they're getting there. We're getting there. It's taking time because we had those mishaps in the beginning, you know?
Difficulty in getting it properly set up.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Want to try to get the number 2 one in front of the number 1.
That may be a little bit hard to do.
Well, like if I didn't unload this one right now, number 2 would be coming down my right side, would be getting in front of number 1.
Uh-huh.
And then once it's in front of number 1, I'd be able to unload every time.
Mm-hmm.
Because they would be cleaning out for each other. Because you see where number 1 is now. Well, if number 2 was ahead of it, that swath to my right would already be done.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm saying that I don't think it would happen because
I would be driving down the road where you're working
yeah.
now to fill from not fill number 2
Mhm.
or unload number 2.
Yeah.
So, and then when I'm unloading number 1, I would be in the row that you're going to do next. But you already in front of number 1, it would already be done.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
65% full. I'm in the water. It's very deep.
You are such a child sometimes.
I revel in my childlikeness.
Oh, you should.
Keeps me from crying all the pain I have.
Hmm.
The Billy Jim Joe Bob procession's back again.
I see that.
South.
Quite a few cars in that procession.
You. Rednecks on parade.
Be nice.
I was being nice.
No, you weren't.
Ooh, I disagree.
We should be getting very close now to being done. And yeah, we're 92% of the way.
Here comes Billy Jim Joe Bob. Rednecks on parade. Again, northbound. Look, I'm from Alabama. I'm an expert on rednecks.
All right. It shouldn't take too long. It was only like 45% filled. And there we go. What'd you do? Fill the back compartment and now you're filling the front?
I'm letting it run front to back because I got a little bit in the back by accident earlier. I'm worried about the combine.
What are you worried about?
There's a pool of water to its left.
Let me tab over to it. And I'll take a look at it. And it avoided the water. Yay! It's going to hit a tree. Yep, it hit a tree. Stop driver. Oh, that is fun. The path goes through the trees. So I will have to drive it past the trees to get it back on its course. All right, let's see, where is its course? All right. So that should be it. All right. So I got it back on its course. You were worried about the water. It ended up with the trees.
Now, the trees are not as big a problem as the water is.
No, I know.
Because being forced to reset would lose all the grain that would be in the harvester, and then we get fined for it.
Yeah, and it's 54% full. So that would be a pretty big loss.
Yeah, like 7,000 liters.
8,300 and something now, so, and 58%, so yeah. All right. Oh, wild. Oops. It says, nope, you're not close enough, and you're in the grain.
Yeah, I'm not in the grain, but that's what it's saying.
Yeah.
You got the other one back on autopilot?
Yes. I'm just tabbing between the two of them.
Yeah, that fence may be causing a problem here in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go up here and then I'm going to tab into the other combine.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you'd moved back into number 2. You're still in number 1.
No, I had flipped over to number 2 and then I flipped back over to number 1 to watch what it did here at this corner.
Yeah, that's why I said I was going to switch to the combine. I was going to watch it to make sure that it But you got the video, so you watch it. I'll just ride along in this combine for a second.
Yeah.
It is actually only harvesting at 5 mile an hour.
Now it was at 6. When you asked me, it was at 6.
Yeah, and I can't change it to 6 either, so.
Okay.
Now let's see what number 2 does. He's headed down here to play in the trees, it looks like.
Yeah, if you look at where the lines are. Oh, wait a minute. He turned before the trees.
I turned him around.
Ah. I'm waiting to see what one does here because there's not that much left over here that I know of. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be interesting to see what goes on with this little bit of stretch right through here. This is actually, you know, this very oddly shaped field.
Very organic.
Yeah, exactly. but it does make for some interesting problems with your course generation.
Yep.
Okay. I'd actually like to see a um, how this actually charts out or maps out the route to take, you know?
What do you mean?
Okay, well, when we started harvesting it, you showed me that it had mapped out a route. But what made it choose that particular route? I'd like to see the program that actually said, okay, go here, make a turn here, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
But it would be interesting to see, especially when you get to this point, because there's so much that it missed when you went through when we went through the first time, that it's now come back to get. And it's like, how does it know what waypoints are which? Because I'm looking at all these little dots on these lines and going, okay, which one is it following? And I can almost pick them out. But they make no sense. Like right now, it's got the head down, and it's running over basically straw for an area that's maybe 15, maybe 5 feet, 10 feet.
Yeah, it's because the backed up with for two. It's offset from the line to one side, and we're running 2 combines. So yeah, I gotta watch this. I'm about to get the fence. Because I'm to the left of the line, where you were to the right.
Yeah, and there's still field down here that one would be harvesting. And this one is 82% of the way filled. And it should be coming to its stop point pretty soon.
Damn it! Stop point is at the very end of that line.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you have to let that air start engine.
I kept hitting tab trying to talk to you, and it kept shutting the truck off because I'd tab into the other view.
Ah. All right, and it says it is full. All right, so I'm going to tab over to the other one since you are in the truck.
Well, I'm just going to top this one off with your combine and go deliver it, and then that lets number 2 catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Full.
Wow.
Wonder where rednecks on parade are.
Be nice.
Like I said, that is nice. They are southbound.
There we go. That's another swatch done, and we are almost done.
We are done.
Oh, it said the contract was done?
Yep.
I didn't see that message.
I checked the contract. It says collect.
Ah. So we made $83,741, and we're still harvesting.
You want me to hit collect? or you just want to stop the harvesters and I'll go offload what it is, come back, and then collect.
It's either way, it's going to be the same thing, correct?
Push the right button. Well, since those are our leases and not borrowed for the contract,
Uh-huh.
if I collect the contract, we get to keep any soybean that's in the trailer complex.
Sure, why not? The heck.
Collect now or offload?
Collect now, and then we'll offload it. And I mean, it's a little extra money for us.
Okay, here we go.
And it just cleared the field. $102,429 contracts income. All right. So I shall go ahead and stop this harvester. There we go.
On my way.
Okay. I'm going to line harvester 1 up behind harvester 2 so that we can unload them both. Because harvester 2 is full and harvester 1 has 14%. So, yeah, that's 2,000. That's about 15,000 pounds or 15,000 liters of soybeans.
Okay, if you'll put the pipes out.
All right. And why can I not get... I can't get the pipe out on the other one. I can't get the thing to release. There we go. Nope, that's not going to do it. I can't get it to release. There we go. I got it. There. All right. All right. We'll just consider this a tip.
Works for me.
For a job well done.
Yeah, it's only lunchtime. $12:16 in the afternoon. There we go. You can return the. No, don't.
I'll take them over to the farm and then I'll return them so that our header stays on our property.
Exactly.
All right, first things first. And we need to disconnect from the header.
You're going to unfold the header.
Tide Pod Racer. I think I may have been there myself a couple of times. All right. So let's see. Fold the header, which is X.
Welcome to the stream.
And now we are going to... All right. We used to drive over the road, so we went through Grand Island a lot. All right, what? All right, wait a minute. So, is it lower header next?
You lower the header, or unfold the header, lower the header.
Unfold the header. No, I want to fold the header. So that the wheels are on the bottom, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Lower the header.
It's counterintuitive to me.
And then drop the header, which is Q. Okay. So now we can back up. And there we go. All right. And now let's back up a minute so I can see what I'm doing. Whoops, wrong way. And Q. I have never played it on the console. I've only ever played it on the PC. And with all the mods that you can get for the PC, it just makes it so much worthwhile, I think, to have it for the PC. Alright, so now let's see if I can figure out the way to our farm. Oh, I need to look at the map first so that I can figure out where I am. Okay. All right. I got it. So let's see. And I'm wondering, Elsinore, do you know if it's on Game Pass for the Xbox?
I think it is.
Because I might actually break out the Series X and play it on that one day. All right, we are screaming along at 26 miles an hour. Ha ha. Oh, I need to make sure. Yep, we got it. For a moment, I thought I had dropped the header back there.
Well, I got the other one.
Okay. All right, let me look for traffic. And now I have to remember where my turns are.
Guess I have to be nice to the AI now.
Yes, you have to be nice to the AI now. You should have been being nice to the AI the whole time. And this will actually give us a chance to check our own crops that are growing. though they should have quite a bit of time left on them before they're ready to be harvested.
True.
But I do want to go and get that cute little Kramer tractor.
Okay.
Because again, that will come in great for doing the grass around the house and all that. And no, this is not it. Here we go. I'm actually learning where the turns are.
Cool.
Haha. Now we will rush along at a screaming 26 miles an hour. And I do want to put, the next time we play, I do want to put out several beehives. You know, I know earlier when we were playing on the map that got corrupted, we had put out one. I'd like to put out 4 or 5 at least, you know. And maybe put them, maybe put out an absolute apple orchard.
I want to put out a snack stand and taco stand.
Yeah, but really, when you think about it, those are just kind of funny little things.
Which farm are we putting these at? The one with the corn dryer or the other one?
The one with the corn dryer.
Okay, I beat you here.
You beat me?
Yeah, I took the short one.
Oh, okay. Ha! I see you. There we go. And this will give us a chance to figure out which one is actually our header.
Yeah. One accident. Well, pull up beside me on the left side.
There we go. All right. And we'll turn off the engine and exit the vehicle. And there's ours. All right. And you already returned the truck?
Yep. So the one I was towing was the one we owned.
Okay. So, well, that was a that was pretty good. We made quite a bit of money. We can sit and take a look at what contracts are available for next time. And unfortunately, we're going to have to call it a night after that because things have to be done tomorrow. So, let's take a look and see what's available for the next time. There's a $55,000 contract on Field 13. Ooh, $73,000 on Field 58 harvesting.
Sunflowers going to the FCA, so we don't have to worry about hours of operation.
The $73,000 one on 58?
Yep. And
You know, that's the one we were doing on the other map when it corrupted.
yep.
All right, so let's take that one. And we will set that up for the next time we play. All right. So, there we go. We're set for next time, which will be Thursday
Yeah,
night.
I accepted it instead of borrowed the equipment, so we'll have to
Lease the equipment again.
lease the equipment again. Make sure we lease it.
And then we will be able to put out our bees and everything else. Though we did do fairly well on today's contract. You know, we made over $100,000. We have $380,000 now. Let's go check our fields, which we have field 51 here with
40 and 51.
40 and 51. 51 has soybeans on it. They are still growing. What stage are they in? And let's see. They are getting into 51 is into the dark green, so its next stage should be ready to harvest. 40 is still young, so we've got a ways on it yet. And I'm trying to remember what was on 40 this time. And I'm just going to walk through the soybeans.
I'm gonna buy a vehicle and I'll meet you at the corner.
Okay. And after we harvest our soybeans, we are going to have to plow our field. And I'm pausing for just a moment. The one thing I do like about walking over here is just, you know, it's a pretty day. All right, and so we have corn, and it is growing, and it is fertilized, and there are no weeds. But it hasn't even broken the ground yet. So it's going to be interesting to see how long it takes our corn to get to us, you know? So what did you buy this time? Oh, nice.
A Santana.
All right. And let's get in the passenger seat. Hi.
Come here often?
Not often enough. I like it. It's cute. And it has working mirrors. All right.
And it's right-hand drive.
I see that. So this makes a nice change from the walking around bit. Now, I do have to ask. On the map, there is a green circle that is flashing. Do you know what that is?
That is where we deliver our contract.
Oh, okay. All right. So, here's the creek. Deep banks on it. All right.
Thought we'd come over to the creek before we logged on.
Mm-hmm. And left shift Z. And it looks like something fun to go jumping in. No, that's fine. Okay. All right, so that's going to be it for today.
Would you like to drive us home?
No, I'll let you drive. I've driven enough today. I like riding. So there we go. So that's our Lincoln Creek, Nebraska playthrough for the night. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as we've enjoyed it. And we look forward to seeing you again next week. Well, on Thursday night anyway. Excuse me?
And if you like what you saw, please follow. She's on a drive to affiliate, and we're trying to get that last few one to get her to 50.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Tuesday we will be playing Overcooked 2 during our 1 o'clock stream. 8 o'clock at night will be Patron, as usual. And then next Thursday it will be Surviving Mars at 1 o'clock. And at 8 o'clock U.S. Central Time it will be Farming Simulator 19. We'll be playing the Lincoln Creek map again, and I hope to see you then. So, for now, good night and have a great week. Bye.